Good morning, Andy. Was trying to get all the levels and news and the Manzini kind of levels set up for the day. All right. Uh-oh. My camera frozen? Just want to make sure we're okay. We sound good. What's up, Charles? How are you doing today? Was trying to get rest of the levels set up in here for the ES. So this 57.26 is what we're looking to fail today for a big sell-off possible. I'm trying to find what we need to look for the bulls to take back over. So it looks like if we can stay above this 57, 48, 51, we should get maybe a strong push up here based on Adam Manzini numbers here. So you can see we did a slight little break of it, then recovered it. So I think this is almost like that same move we had the other day where we had that 60 to 63 hold and we just went straight up. All right. All right. So we do have a lot of news this morning. I've been trying to make sure I put that in the chat so we don't forget about it. So this morning we got global PMIs at 9:45. All these are 3-star news. And we're going to start off trading evals today. Depending on what the market has to offer, we'll just try to decide later if we're going to do funded accounts today. I want to say we ended up with like $40 in the hole on a funded account yesterday. I tried one little trade with 2 micros on my funded and it was a fail. I feel like I had a lot of losers yesterday. It seemed like just one of those days. Like no matter what I chose, it's like it went against me. But we always get one of those days once a month, maybe twice. But we did pass a Bulanox 50K. So probably next week we're going to be adding a few more funded accounts to our accounts. We'll be adding one more Bulanox and one more Apex. You be having those days. Yesterday was one of those days for me, Charles. I'm not gonna lie. It's like it's what sucks. It ends up going the way that I need it to go, but my stop loss is just too small because I'm trying to risk the amount of losses that I take. And we end up going that way, but I'm always 1-2 moves too early. I feel like I'm probably going to be waiting until after we get through all this news and stuff after 9 o'clock or after 10 o'clock this morning. Man, methodical man in a move before pre-market. Come on, methodical man, you're gonna get burned up doing that. Yeah, I've gotten a little better with that with fundeds. I still do that with evals, Charles, but I've been really strict with myself about not doing that with fundeds anymore. All right, guys, we got less than 1 minute for election day trading starts. Not really sure what today has to offer, but I'm pretty sure I may come back and trade the opening this evening because someone says it gets pretty crazy in the evening during all the, this person might win or that person may win or whatever may happen. All right. So we're looking for this 51 to 48 to hold up today, this morning. Because right now we're right at that 200 moving average. So it looks like we could. Man, we recovered it. I just don't want. There's no way for me to jump in and just get trapped. Man, look at this 50-point boner candle. Straight up, guys. Straight up. But hey, look, the 48.51 held and it went to the moon. If you had confidence that level is going to hold. Whew. Come on, let's get a little bear flag going here. Maybe we can get us an entry. I mean, a bull flag going here. Maybe we can find an entry. Damn. Wow. We need a pullback, guys. We can't just jump in. You chase that? Well, would you at least get your points before, Yeah, it's very tempting to chase those moves. Nice. Nice on the 300K. All right. Really nice pullback here. I don't like that it's taking too long. I want it to just go on through. All right, we got it. Whew, a little nervous about that one. I hate getting long into the whole number. It always stresses me out. Good morning, Candlelight. Let's see if the 200 can hold and keep on moving up to the moon here. Let's see if we can. I'm going to shoot for 230 here, just right below that pivot. And that'll be just a nice little 30 point move. Come on. We get above 220, we're going to go to 210. We don't want to give up the whole 10 points on this. Damn it. Couldn't get above the 10s there. Is there another pivot point here? Come on. Go, baby. It just sucks that we had to get in on the second move. Didn't really give us an opportunity to jump in on that first one. If it stops us out, we may look for another entry with 2 micros or something to add to our profit. We'll see what happens, though. Since we missed out on our runner here. Looks like we're trend line's holding. We're right there at the trend line that we drew off a while ago. Man, we lose the 200, we're probably going to go all the way back to the 280s. Oh, well. Some days your runners get some lovin's and some day it doesn't, guys. So we ended up with $99 off that. We were hoping to get up to the 30s, and that would have gave us about 160, 170 on that move. All right, so it looks like it may be a little consolidation here. All right, so our next move, we're just going to jump in on 2 micros and see if we can add to this winner here. Woo, look at that pop, baby. Look at that pop. No, there's my 30 target. All right. Not being greedy. Just give me my 30 target, and that'll give me the points that we're looking for a while ago, hopefully. All right. So we ended up with 150. Not quite the 30-point move I was hoping for a while ago, but not too much more or less. So I think we only have one APEC eval. Our other 2 are funded accounts, and we're going to stay away from those today. So we're just going to switch over to our Bewley accounts. Oh, you can do it. For some reason I can't log in. Oh, there it goes. It's like, come on. All right. So most of our accounts are through Bulanox. So we bought a few of those 90% evals for the ended the other day. So these are fairly new accounts. We have one funded with Bulanox, and we just passed the 50K the other day. So now we're working on these three here. So I don't know. I'm tempted to do copy. Well, nah, we won't do copy trading today. I just getting myself in trouble. All right, we're getting above that pivot here at the 38s. But man, we really need a pullback into back into the 200s or even all the way down to the 80s. We need that really good pullback here. Or we got the for anybody that trades the 5 minute, we have the 5 minute right here that we could possibly even get the 5 minute pullback. I can try that. I haven't really done that trade a lot. I talked about it a little bit yesterday. That's something, I want to say, is it Charles? Is it you, Charles, that you do the 5 minute, right? Or is that Java? Is Charles or Java that does that 5 minute? Or it might be a few of you guys. You do it. Okay. We'll see what happens. We got the 5 minutes sitting right here to the 216 or 216s, Charles. So I'm going to give it a minute just to see if it holds up. Because yesterday it sold through. It's holding right now. Almost a 20 touch there at the 87s. Oh, do we? Oh, yeah, we have news. Be careful, guys. In the next minute. Okay, we're going to stay away from this. I forgot we have news at 45 after. All right, so let's see. We don't want to jump in this. I'm sorry. Forgot about news here, guys. I don't even know why I forgot about it. I put it on, wrote it on there. So hopefully it doesn't do much, honestly. I hope it just kind of just flats. All right, there's the news. So luckily, not too much. We're still hovering around that 5-minute candle. Uh, oh, no. Come on, 5 minutes. We need that 5-minute candle to hold up for us here. It looks like it was holding. Eh. This looks like it's going to come back a little bit deeper. If we lose that 20 EMA, all right. So what was that a loss? It still may play out, but like I said, I'm very new to trying that type of move. And it still may work. I probably didn't give it enough room to go. That's more likely what's going to happen on my part here. Like I said, I'm very new to that. Man, dude. That sucks. That's what happens. We didn't give it a big enough stop loss right there on that 5-minute range there. We got here's the 15-minute breakout. So let's see if we get a retest of the 15-minute breakout candle here. So the 5-minute did work this morning if you're in the 5 minutes. Charles, did you stay in your move for that 5-minute breakout? That was my first time I really ever taken that trade. So next time we'll know. We're just gonna have to give it a little bit more room to take off. Nice, Charles. Glad you're able to stay in it. So now we just kind of have to be patient, wait for a pullback here for an entry. Woo. May not even be getting a pullback. It looks like it wants to weaken. Come on. He's over there today, Room Beats. He's streaming. Come on, let's get the pullback into this area here where it flattens off right at the top of the 15 minutes. That's what we want to see. Also, if you hop in a trade, guys, remember we do have some PMI numbers at 10 o'clock today. We're just gonna be buying the pullbacks today. Man, be one of those type days. My ideal pullback would be back down to the 40s, but it may not even get that today. Good morning, Savage. How are you doing today? All right. Come on. I thought we were going to pop, then reverse just a tad bit on this. Come on. We already went to break even just because we're so high up. We're just trying to play it safe, being this high up. All right. Nice, nice. We're going to shoot for 300. I don't know if my runner's going to stay in or not. We'll shoot for the 90. We always get resistance at the 90. Not a very good pullback, but right now, just draw your trend line and take the breakout. We're in that last 10 minutes of the algro. So we got that little last 10 minute macro here. Yeah, I'm shooting for 290 candlelight just because I know 290 always gives us a little bit. All right, good deal. Woo. Nice. So anytime you're between 90 and a whole number, there's always usually some kind of pullback or some kind of resistance. There's the 300, kind of like what Candlelight was talking about. Look, 300, 10-point reverse. Nice. Do we just keep doing is this one of the days we just keep buying every pullback trend line entry? I want to see a good pullback here. I don't really want to see. I really don't like taking longs into the whole number, so we probably won't do this pullback unless we really get back into like the 50s or the 60s. I'd really like to see a 21 EMA pullback all the way back down to the 40s. That would be like a really, really good, probably bull flag there. That'd probably set up a nice bull flag. Let's see. The top of the 15 minutes is sitting at the 40s. So that right there would be like a really nice spot for a pullback. The ISM in 2 minutes. Yeah, I know. That's kind of pushing to try to jump in long here. That's the only thing that worries me a little bit. So we're going to sit there and watch this one. We have 3-star news in less than a minute, guys. So be careful if you are in a trade. Just have your stop loss on. If it goes against you, you just, take your little bit of loss and move on to the next trade. All right, 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Are we going to the moon? To the moon. Still straight up. Woo. God, that was just such a good looking pullback. I mean, this was like the perfect, nice little bear flag. I hated that we had news. God, like another good pullback, guys. All the just buy all the pullbacks today. They're paying this morning. Man. Man. I'm glad I stayed out of that, because if I jumped in that, it went the opposite direction. Man. This is definitely a day if you love drawing those bear flag or bull flags. I mean, this is like the perfect setups here, guys. I mean, this one right here was actually the prettiest one. This one was ugly. We did take it, but it was ugly. We had a 5-minute one here that I paper handed it, and I didn't give myself a big enough stop loss. So we ended up getting stopped out on that one. So unfortunately, that's what I get for paper handed my trade sometimes. In a minute, we're going to probably get that pullback where we go up like 100 points. But we really need that really good pullback back into like the 50 moving average. That right there would be like a really good pullback. A pullback all the way to our 50 EMA moving average. I mean, realistic, heck, that's like an 80. I mean, looking at it, that's like an 80-point move back down. Whew, that's a big move. I guess I didn't realize how big of a move that was. All right, do we? Hopefully the 300 holds here. We need them hold numbers to hold. It'd be make it a little bit nicer. But man, I don't know how many times this bear flag's gonna work out though, guys. I mean, we've already taken this bear flag 3 times already. We still got 25 more minutes before our IBH sets up. We're still in that 10-minute, that 10 minutes of the last of the hour, first 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes. Come on, 300. Let's see the 300 hold. So we swept the previous candle, looks like, or right at it. We got another pivot up at the 60s here, so another possible destination for a runner if we can get into this. The only thing that does scare me, guys, which I just noticed, is we're at a major support level of the 52s. So if you go back and look at if you go back and look at these previous notes here that we posted, we said if 48.51 holds on the ES, we're probably be going to the moon today. And man, Adam was right again, guys. Adam's paying the bills today, guys. Adam's paying the bills. Look at it. 50 to 48. There it was. Then straight up since then. I feel like I missed so many good moves because I don't really know. I haven't really got to the point where I can figure out how to enter those trades. Still getting a nice... Let's see it pull back down into here. Woo, come on. Got to get through those. I don't know. Those 92s kind of scare me. You almost blew. What are you doing still trading, Bear? I told you to get off that thing. The FOMO got you. That's why I said you got to get off them chart. That FOMO will literally take over all of your intelligence. Like you have no intelligence left once the FOMO takes over. Either that or your tilt. Once the tilt and FOMO sets in, there's no such thing as a setup. You're like, oh yeah, it's going up. Then it goes the other direction. The red tilt will get you, and the FOMO watching the charts go up and you're not in the move. That'll get you too. So you just got to be patient and wait for the pullback. Right now, we're kind of riding the 9 EMA here. I really don't. I'm liking above the 300s here. If we can get above the 300s. Above 10, we'll probably go to break even. I don't like that it's not just popping. I want to see it just pop and go. Dang it. Oh, well, guys. Just couldn't get going. I know what it is. We're running into the freaking 92s over here. I mean, I've kind of mentioned that a few times. That's been a major support level for the ES, that 92 to 95. All right, so that one cost us 126 there for that trade there. So hopefully we can find another entry to get in and get the profit back, guys. I think I'm gonna stay out of the longs unless we get above the 57.92s. You got the. I want to see a retest then. Whew. Let's see if the nines hold up. This trade is something that I do work on something new. There's no guarantees if this will work or not, just because what it is, you're looking at the retest of the non-EMA and you're thinking maybe it'll push back down like we were, but it still may continue higher here. Mm. Uh, Back above my EMAs here will probably kill this trade, so we keep our losses to a minimum. if we can't get moving down, we might even close this trade just because I don't like the consolidation here. Damn it. That was probably my get the crap out of this trade. We got to get through them 65s. I forgot what I had marked out at those 65s. I had something marked out from last week probably, and that's where we're bouncing. That level has been a wall, guys. If we test it again, I may even go to break even because it's just, I don't like that it holding up at the 65s there. There it goes. All right. We're just going to have to, we'll just rather take break even. It's just taking way too long on that one. It'll probably go now that I'm out of it, but I don't like when it just sit here and I hate sitting through consolidation trades. Those are the worst. That's probably going to stop us out, guys. Woo, being too aggressive with that this morning. Too aggressive. Let's see. We done pretty much traded all of our accounts today. Yeah, it's a Russian roulette type, basically a Russian roulette type move there. How are you doing today, Ponzi? So just still kind of consolidating, guys. Just being patient, waiting on another setup, guys. We're approaching that IBH time. You bought a NVIDIA put there, or Ponzi? Give it a little bit more room on this one. Man, I'm hoping this 300 holds. That's what we're looking to hold here is the 300s. Maybe we reclaim those highs, that data high up at the 320s. Damn, just cannot get above there. Want to see us take out these highs up here. Damn. We Need that 92. If that 92 holds, we're good. But long as long as the 92 holds on the ES, I still feel comfortable with this trade. But if we lose that 92 again, because that would be like a fake little breakout, I'd feel uncomfortable with this trade. Oh, damn it. Was that a fake out? Come on, 92. Don't let me down. Just push below, pop back up. Damn it. Oh, look at that fake. I thought once we got above that 92, we were going to hold. All right, so it looks like we're going to be selling back down the rest of the morning. Woo, that's going to put us in the hole here, guys. Come on, let that be a 20 bounce. Need a 20 bounce. So if this one ends up in the red, we'll just be 3 for 4 on the accounts today. We'll have 3 green and 1 red so far. I just don't want to get wicked out until I know that we're going to lose that 92 there. Damn it. What sucks is I feel like we want to pull back and retest all this liquidity that we left down here at 65. So that's about us. Just going to have to let it stop me out there. Oh, thank goodness. Dude, guys, we might have just got lucky. 75. You know, a couple weeks ago when we were stuck at this 92, I had like the same issues here. Like I would be like, you know, I thought once we got above that 92 that we were going to continue higher, and it was just a complete fake out. Now, if we lose this level, we've had a lot of support in this level here. Seeing if we break this area here, these 50s, because that's where we've been bouncing out of a lot. The 65s. Are you that? We need to see a push up, then a push back down. They're going to all the cat eaters going to the voting booth. I feel like if we can get through this level, then our next level down here is probably going to be the 40s. Man, this area is still a wall, guys. The 65 level is still a wall. I wish I had the cojones to take that long off the 65. Try not to be tempted to take that trade through the 94, like those 64s. Like, man, I feel like if we can break those 64s, we probably like downtown all the way to the 40s. Man, it's so tempting. We're getting through that level. I just don't want to be faked out on it. All right, we're going to try it. Since we've been done hit this level so many times, guys. Damn it. Was hoping for a little bit better of a waterfall below those 65s. Damn it. I'm going to have to close this one out. We're getting back above that level. All right. Damn it. That's going to put us down, what, 189 on this account. This is the one we keep taking our losses on here, guys. We're still trying to get back in the green. So we're just still been just kind of stuck on the 65, 64 level here. Man, we're running into that freaking 92 again. So we got back above the 92. Let's see if we can get a little push up to the 800s here. We got the IBH set. Man. Looks like we have to retest that freaking 65 level again. Though that 92's wrecking people right now, guys. There it goes. Maybe. Come on. Keep on pushing. Bear, have you taken any more trades this morning? Oh, you've taken a lot of trades. Okay. All on one account? Oh, okay. Let me click over there real quick. Looking for another retest of these 300s here, guys. Boy, it just looks like we just cannot move up, can we? Hopefully just one more retest of this 92, then a little push up towards the 800 level here. If we lose the 92, more than likely we're going to be moving down. If we hold the 92, because that's a major support level for the ES there, the 92. And we're still. Let's see if we can get one more push up to the 300s. Hopefully this isn't all the market has to offer until the end of the day, kind of like yesterday. You're looking for longs, Java? Yeah, same here. I'm looking for longs myself too. We took a little bit of trade on that one that we got down on over here on a mini. This is that one indicator that I've showed y'all a few times that I don't talk about a lot because I don't know how consistent as it is. Let's see. So it looks like it would have gave you 30 ticks. So basically what it does is it puts your entries. So your entry would have been right here at the 90. Then it has marked out all the way to 50 ticks. And I'm not really sure how they come up with these entries either, guys. So like I said, we're still kind of new with this right here. I only started using it last week. Ugh. Back above the 300 again. Let's see if the 300 holds. We're not going to risk a bunch on this either. Just 6 points. Either it's going to go or it's going to come back down. If it can't go in the next, say, 30 seconds, unless it comes back and stops out, we're probably going to close it. Okay, I like that we printed above the whole number. Let's see if our whole number holds. Oh, frick. So we're trading aggressively, but we're also trading kind of cautious on our stop losses. So we're just trying to keep our losses to a minimum. All right. This is no setup here, guys. So just so you know. We'll let our ATM strategy take care of this. If we get to 9, we'll go to 5. Damn it. I mean, once we get to 10, we're pretty much free trade from there. All right, we're just going to go to break even. It's just, I just don't like that it's taking way too long. Man. So we're only trading evals only today. All right, good deal. I'm glad we got out of that. Once we saw the writing on the wall that this thing was not moving up. All right, so next target will probably be your 77s. And we could be pulling back to retest all this liquidity that we left down here. Look at all these wicks from earlier. I mean, we had so much down there. Then we got the 235 level down there. It's set. If the ES loses at 92, that's the line in the sand there too. That's another support level. That's that same support level we've been battling the whole time from earlier too. So let's see if we lose this 92. Damn it, we're at that wall. Okay, we got through the wall finally. Holy crap. We'll give it a little bit of room to go. We'll risk a few points. What I'd like to see is this 65 to hold. Yeah. We got to lose this wall. We've bounced out of this area so many times. I mean, this is what I thought we were losing. So look how many times we bounced off of the 65 level. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Basically almost at least 15 to 20 times that we have bounced out of this area here. I thought if we could lose that, we could definitely get us a downtown trade where we just sell off 60 points or so. So what you want to see here, if you're still looking for shorts, you want to see it retest the 92 maybe and then fell again. Once we get, if we hit 35, we're going to go to 55 for our stop loss. Oh, crap. That's the 15-minute break even. That's your 15-minute there. I mean, the 15-minute opening candle move there. So you want to see us sell on through there. So definitely could get a bounce here at the 45s. There's the bounce off the 45. I mean, off of the, that's the 15-minute opening range there. I kind of want to see 55 hold up here at this one blue line that we have here. Then if we do get through the 15 minutes, we'll have to get through that session mid too, which we always have resistance at also. That's probably going to be your 15-minute bounce if you like to trade the 15-minute opening range there. What? 20. All right. That would have been a nice little 15-minute opening range retest there. All right, so we may lower it down to 2 micros if we can find another entry. Just try to hold on some of our profits. See if we lose this 55. Looking to see if this 55 holds up for us. Let's see if we continue. We're just in 2 micros now, guys, so we're just trying to take some of the risk off and just see if some of these work out for us. So we're risking about 40 bucks on this trade here. You're long? Man, that freaking... Oh, you're still short? I've already taken out my short. This is just a re-enter here. I don't know if it's going to continue down because of that 55 level. Oh, crap. Okay. That cost us 40 bucks of our profit a while ago from earlier. Where was your short from, Candlelight? I mean, we had the initial short, but we were trying to add to it with a couple micros. I know I knew I should have moved it above the 9 EMA here. So now we're at the 50% pullback. So this is kind of a premium sec. So now we're back into premium. I'm going to target the 200 here for our next target down. If we get below 35, I'll just go to 35 as my break even or stop loss. Just hit a pivot. We got to get through that 50% area at the 235s. If you guys watch me enough, sometimes I take trades off of that 50%. And that's 50% of your IBH pullback. Yeah, I know. That's the only downsides about this area. I wish I had more contracts. I would have probably took profit at that area, which I think we did get at least 10. Then if we lose the 20 EMA, we'll just take a small little loss on this one micro we're in it for. All right, so it looks like we're going to possibly get stopped out. May have to have the 50-21 retest. Did you take it all the way down to the 30s candlelight? That was a nice 25-point move there. So the ideal goal is the reason why I use a tight stop loss is because, I try to keep my losses as small as possible, or if I don't feel like it's going to go up, I just go to break even fairly quick. Got off when it started bouncing off that pivot midsection. Yeah. And this way, whenever you do get those big moves, it'll make up for your loss. Or at least get back to break even. Man, do we try it's very tempting to try another long above the 64, 65 on a couple micros because this place has been a wall. You would think if we reclaim this area, got to make sure we print above it, just not because we hit it. Got to see a print above this level here. Woo, we got those first good moves this morning on, we bought a lot of these pullbacks this morning on the move way up, but man, lately for the last hour, they've been the entries have been a lot tougher. Luckily, we waited till it got to our last account before that started happening. So most of all of the buy, the wins, loss, win, loss has all been on one eval. Man, we're back above that level there again. Trying to see if this spot's going to hold. This has been the wall here. Damn. All right. Excuse me. Yeah. We'll risk it. We'll risk it. Let's see if we can get those 300s. Let's see if we can hit those 300s. Ooh. If the ES can get above this 92, could have a good move up. There we go. There we go. All right, another, if we hit the 95, that'll be another 25-point move. There we go. Another 25-point move, guys. Whew. Back-to-back 20-point moves. Just had to be patient in that area. Just because that patient has been a wall. Good morning, Outer. How are you doing today? Well, as long as you keep them trades lost, Outer. That's the key. It only takes one big trade to get those backs. I mean, I've taken losers this morning, but I've been able to get it back with a couple big trades. We've had a couple of 20-plus point winners here, so it kind of helps us get back into the green. I try not to lose no more than 10 points if I can help it. Or 40 ticks. Every now and then I have to risk a little bit more just because I enter in a bad spot. I don't know. I feel like your best entries come off around your moving averages. I'd like to see us make another little bear flag here. All right. This would even be better if it pulled back to here and retested this area again. Let's see here. I mean, we got a fair value gap. We got a nice little order block here. So we had all the support here in the 65. So got a lot down there. I'm just going to watch that 92 and see if that 92 holds on the ES. If 92 holds, I like the long. Let's see. We retested that 92. I hate this. Come on. I want to see it just go. I hate these trades where we're just sitting through these things. Now, that's only my first initial 10. Once we get our first initial 10, I don't care how long it takes. I'll sit through it. Now, I will stay in this trade as long as the 92 holds on the ES, but if I see us that we're losing those 92s, I will close out this trade. I don't mind the pull below it. I just want to make sure we don't print below it. I wish I was able to get a better entry, more or less. I wish my entries was back here in the 70s. That would have been the better entry if you would have been able to buy half of this fair value gap. That would have been your better entry there. Like right here around the 80s. Because you would have got your 10 points, then you would have see what the runner offered. We're up 5 points. We're looking for 10 and a runner here, guys. Man. Ooh, I almost want to go to break even. I was about to go to break even there. This thing's just like, come on. Damn. Man, this thing's making us work for these 10 points. Oh, we're out of the macro time. We'll give it one more try. If it doesn't go this try, we're just going to go to break even. All right, we're pretty much right below our profit target. If it doesn't go, it'll just come back and break even. I've just stayed in this trade too long. I just don't want to end up having a big pullback and risk our profits. We gave it an opportunity and we just didn't get a great entry. I don't know. I feel like we're going to have that 20 pullback, unfortunately. Be nice if we can just get our first target. Then if we get the runner, we get the runner. I mean, God, we're only like 2 points away from that freaking thing. Oh, what did we hit? About 96 there? Okay. So we just lost that. Oh, we must have hit 9. Oh, well. My auto break even kind of took over there. What it is, we hit 9. And so when I hit 9, I don't want to be greedy and not end up with no profit. So then it just goes to 5. So we just had to settle for 5 points on our first target. We still have a runner. If the runner does good, that'd be awesome. To me, I still think the better entry is down here. So we had a big, nice fair value gap that we're able to pull back into. We had a nice order block down here. So this here was definitely your nicer entry back around here in the 70s. But unfortunately, I hesitated and I didn't get entered until the 80s. I think we're going to have to pull back to our 21 EMA or even our 50, and maybe we'll take another stab at it if we can pull all the way back to our 50 EMA or pull back into this fair value gap to retest. Just because we're just not moving up off of the 9. Outer, did you say you were in on 1 mini? Look at there. I would at least got my first target. Oh, 1 minute. Oh. I thought maybe you done jumped in on 1 mini. Like, dang, man, you done upgraded a little bit from last week. Last week you were talking about 1 micro. You done jumped in on 1 mini. I do that sometimes. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do a micro. Next thing I knew, I'm over here on like 3 minis. So since we're in for such low risk, it's really no, like, this trade really only means a lot if I can at least get 40 to 50 points out of it. So that's why we're targeting the 20s up there, because that's the IBH. A lot of times we like to break out of that 1 hour candle. That's still our initial balance up there at the 32s or 24s. I'm sorry, 24s. And we may even risk a little bit of this 1 micro a little bit. So we'll risk like $20 or something. Let's see, we'll risk $20 on this trade. And just this way we're just right below the 9 and the 50 and the 20 here. All right, we got a little print above the 300. The ES is trying to break out of the IBH. I want to see the ES push these data highs. I want to say this is from the news earlier this morning, all the way back up to the 99s. If we can get the 99s, break these 99s, I should get my target. God, man, it did this earlier. Remember, I tried to take a trade above the 300s, and I risked about 3 or 4 points on that one. That was the same exact move that I tried earlier, because I thought once we got above those 300s, it would go. Then it just hit the brakes. Did you take that pullback also, Outer? Oh, you had no setup. Oh, okay. Oh, this good old stair stepping 9 here. There we go. Look at that nice little push. Uh-oh. They must have released some numbers somewhere. We need those data highs up at the 99s, guys. All right, so we're going to go to 300 here. So this way we'll at least take some of the profit off of here. We'll just do 10 points. Maybe we'll shoot for 30 points here instead. Just even 30 points. I don't think 3 points is going to make a difference. So we're pretty close to another 25-point trade if we take our profit there. But we're so close to 30 points. If hit the 317s, I feel like we still can get the 317s. If the ES can do a nice little pullback, then another pop here. Yeah. All right, that should get us there. That's a nice little bullish candle there. A lot of times you get the big green candle, a nice little red body red candle. So hopefully that'll get us to move higher there. We still got 3 more points that we could take over on the ES. We just need to get this target here, and that should get us our profit target there. Dang it. Right here, we're just looking for the 300, the whole number to hold up here. And also your IBH level. I have this indicator free for anybody that likes to have it. It's for Ninja. I have it in the Discord if anybody wants it free. It marks all these levels out for you. Ah, shoot. Don't want to be wicked out. In case we need that 20 touch. Sometimes we got to have that 20 touch for us to move higher. Hopefully that's the bear flag we need to move higher. I mean, bull flag, need higher. Little bull flag here. Damn it. There's so many wicks back down here at the 92s that's a possible retest area, those 92s. Looks like we're going to get stopped out on this one. All right, guys. We couldn't get the full 30 points like we were looking for. I think we got up to 25 points from our initial entry, but we just could not get the 30. Waiting for the two leg there. I don't know if I know what that means, outer. Oh, the lower low. Okay. The lower low and lower high. It's probably going to continue higher if the 92 holds on the ES. I probably should have gave it more space to move higher. Son of a bee. Oh man, that's just the way the market does you, man. That's just the way the market does you. Comes back, stops you out, like, okay, now we're gonna go higher. We got one more person out of the way. Yeah, I mean, my main target was up there at the IBH there at the 20s. I mean, that was my first initial target. I feel like we could still get there. And this was actually another nice, I mean, a bear flag setup. I mean, look, we pushed up. We had a nice, I don't know why I keep saying bear flag. I mean, bull flag. Had a nice little bull flag setup here. But hey, we can't win them all here, guys. So there's my that would have been my 30 points there. I mean, this was the target we were looking for before we got stopped out. Oh, there goes the rip through the IBH. Man. I feel like I was just done dirty. Dirty by the market, guys. Holy crap, man. Oh, goodness. I know, man. Like, could have had another 30-point move. So we just ran the IBH here. I don't know. Sometimes I take the trades off the IBH, even though we're at freaking highs. But man, do I keep entering. I've taken so many trades this morning. It's been crazy. I've taken a lot of trades today. Nice trade for anybody that was able to stay in that trade. Even if you didn't get the entry down here where I first got in, this is another setup here. So you have the push up, you created a little bull flag, and then you would have got long again about the 305s here. Or this is what I would have got long at if I was playing the bull flags. I don't know. If it pulls back into this IBH, maybe we'll just jump in for one micro or something. Or 2 micros and see if we can take it to the pivot up there at the 60s. Okay, so yeah, 60s, they got a little fair value gap all the way at the 360s. We just got to wait and see if these 24s are going to hold here. We're definitely on the higher end of entering trades. Whenever you're entering trades this high, I mean, it's super, super high risk. I definitely don't recommend going in heavy if you are considered, re-entering this high. Let's see if we wait on this next candle here. I'm not even going to risk that much, like 5, just what, 7. Yeah. So we're not even going to risk very much, just because a lot of times we consolidate in this area and we could go back to consolidating again. Plus, we bounced off another support level at the 5802s on the ES. I'm gonna put it right below the 9 EMA here. All right, so we gotta hold the IBH. If we lose the IBH, probably going to be having a pretty decent pullback here. That's usually what happens whenever we can't get out of your initial balance. So the most that we can lose on this trade is going to be 40 bucks. So like I said, I try to keep our losses fairly small. It looks like we're going to have a deeper pullback here. We're at the 9. So a little bit of a 9 bounce. If the 9's not going to hold, we're going to have that 20 pullback. It'll be all the way back to the 09s here. This is why I was saying this is a super high risk trade since we're all the way up at the top. I don't know. Usually whenever we struggle to get through this area, and most of the time we just barely get above it, most of the time we got to have a deeper pullback. All right, so that looks like it's going to stop us out there. Couldn't get the move higher. I mean, we're still up quite a bit on our accounts because we have traded minis and micros this morning. This one account, we took a trade on this morning because I've been messing around with this one indicator where it tells you to enter and where to exit. This one here. I don't know what the win percentage is on it, but once we found support above our long entry, we got long here and we took 10 points off of it. But I don't trade this on stream just because I don't really use it a lot. So like I said, we did have traded minis on that one earlier. So right now we're up 475, 151, and 483. This is an account that we're either making 30, 40 bucks on or we risk 30 or 40 bucks on. So this is the one that we keep trading over and over here. Just because we're up so much that we're just trying to keep adding to our profit target here. I wish I had taken the fail of this IBH here, because like I said, most of the time whenever we cannot reclaim this area here, we usually have a pretty big pullback. Then we also traded one APEC account this morning also, and I think we're up just like $100 on that trade this morning. See if we get that 50 touch here. This is something else that I've been trying out with the EMAs. A lot of times, like if you lose the 20, most of the time you'll push down here and test the 50. Don't, like I said, don't know what the win percentage on this and how often that if it's a winner. So this is why we enter on just very low risk. All right, we hit the 50. So this is the lunch hour. So let's see where we could possibly, if let's see if the lunch hour offers that 50% pullback today. I'm trying to pull Fibonacci real quick so I can see where we could possibly go. All the way back down to the 220s, possibly. So right now we're in our runner here. We already got the first initial point. So we have 10 points to risk plus a little bit. So we're in this trade for 10 plus 7. I would have to see what that is for like what, 30 bucks, I think. Plus we already made it. Let's see. 17 times 2. So we'll be in this for $16 if it fails. But we're also looking to make $100. So we're going to risk $16 for a possible $100 trade. So that's kind of the idea here. Ooh, it's not looking too promising, guys. Nope. Above the 24, it's a goner because it's probably going to blast through. All right, so that's going to probably kill it. Yeah. So what did that cost us? About 30 bucks for that trade. We were sitting at about $500 on this account. So it kind of knocked us back down to 496 or 462. I tried this retest earlier and I got burned on it. So guys, if you're just joining us, the reason why we're taking so many trades just because we're trading with super low, we're trading 2 micros at the moment. We've already got up so much this morning that we're just risking some of the profit that we made just to see if we can just find those bigger moves to get our profit back that we lost from the previous trade, plus looking for a runner to make, you know, $100 or so. Like a lot of these trades, I would not recommend taking on like, you know, heavy entries. These are just low risk entries. I think 40 bucks is usually the most we're willing to lose per trade. Man, I cannot believe this thing went back up there above our IBH to stop us out, then probably to move back down. Oh my goodness. God, did we try the short again? I got burned on this short while ago. We tried this short earlier, but a little farther down. Oh my goodness. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Okay. No more short, guys. No more short. This is crazy. I feel like we're just fighting the trend going short. We're just trying to catch the dagger down. So that cost us another 40 bucks. Kind of like I said, we were at 164 with fees. Now we're down to 422. I have another account I can trade if I want to put those away. I have one on Quantower that I guess I really need to trade. I haven't taken any trades on it in a few days. So we can give it a whirl and see. This way I don't have to worry about risking any more of my profit from my Bewley accounts. Man. Back above that again. We had that bitch on. We had that thing on like 20 micros. We're actually down on that account here. We jumped in that long before we were able to pull it over. I'm not sure how much I can make on this account. This is a fairly new eval that I just tried out. I'm just trying out this company. This is Profit Trades. I'm only trying them out because they're pretty cheap right now. They're kind of on the same price range as far as Bulanox goes. Like this account was like 14 bucks. God, we're just so far away from our EMAs. I need to wait for a pullback to find an entry. Damn. We probably are looking at those 60s as far as a target up there. All right, there we go. Let me find the ES here. Sorry about the mess, guys. If we can't reclaim the 5802s, more likely we're going to have a bigger pullback because that's another major support level for the ES at the 5802s. Wow. That thing just dumped off of the 58s. If we start losing those 800s or even losing that non-EMA there on the ES, we may close this one a little earlier. Right now, we're just in for 2 micros, and this way we just kind of limit our risk. A lot of times that's A lot of times you get that small little green body candle next to a red candle. We dump off of that thing. So we're definitely into the oversold as far as Atom goes today at that 5802. Sorry about the mess, guys. I don't have the advanced futures for Quantower, so I try to use some of these indicators over here. We want to see the 24 holds here at the uh-oh, somehow how did I do that? Oh, no, I didn't. So we're going to be looking for the 24 to hold. If we lose the 24 hold, we will close our trade down. My daily P&L for this right here is 240. So we're just risking some of this profit we made off of this Quantower profit trade. We were actually down a little bit last week. I think we took a loser. It kind of got us below that 25,000 mark. So we're only actually up $136 on this account. It's fairly new. We just got this last week. I'm kind of new to trading these. I'm even new to trading Quantower. I don't even trade Quantower a lot. So as long as 24 holds, we'll stay in this trade. But as soon as we lose that 324, we will exit. And that's because of this IBH here. So right now we're only down $50. You can kind of see how much we're down per account here. I'm hoping that was the IBH retest. Then we clear out the pivots, then maybe move back down. If we can clear out the pivot all the way up at the 360s, that'd be the nicer of the trade here. Or if we can get above the 50s, I can maybe move up one contract to lower our risk down. Then we also have, unfortunately, we have a bunch of fast track accounts that we got, but we haven't really been trading those guys since I've just been super uncertain about their payouts. So I don't know. Some people get paid, some people don't. I know for a fact that I did not get my payout from those guys. So we'll have to wait and see. I submitted another payout with them, but it was much smaller. So we'll see what happens with that one. Yeah, I am too, Charles. I'm not messing with those guys anymore. I just have those three. I have those not three contracts, but I still have those 3 accounts with them. And plus, since they denied my payout, they gave me that free Daytona account, so I still have it. So let's see if we can get one more push. Unless the ES cannot get above those 5802s, more likely we're probably not going to be moving up, guys, because that is definitely the line in the sand for the ES there. The bulls need to take over that 5802 there for us to move higher. If we cannot take over the 5802, it could be the elevator back down. So what are we in this trade for? About $50 still right at the moment. So if you're looking at Adam Mazzini's levels, he just posted on Twitter or X basically saying that 5802 is the top of the mountain at the moment. And so you definitely got to be careful at this level. I like to see us get a push through the 5802s, then just, almost like a failed breakout, but at least it'll get us our profit target. Yeah, we're still. All right, so right now we're in this trade for $30 at this level here. We're approaching our entry again. The only thing is, if we get stuck at the 5802s, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we got to get through those levels over here. I'm scared that it's just going to waterfall down on me. Charles, how many accounts did you have with him that you blew? I didn't blow up my account. We haven't blew up any accounts in a little while. Oh, just that Daytona. Woo, look at that. Watch that be a fake breakout above that 02. Oh my goodness. Above 50s, we'll do our best to go to break even. That's if it can continue. I don't know. I think that was just going to be a fake out. That was a fake out. Watch it be a fake out. Son of a bee. All right. Hold 5802. Hold. Oh my God. There's going to be a waterfall off of that freaking 5802. Watch this. Yeah. So now we're just in it for 20 bucks. It's like, do I get out now and just look for another entry? All right, we're going to give it till the 800 on the ES. If we lose 800, we'll go ahead and close it. I want to see it to reject off of that whole number. Damn. Nope. Come on. We need a quick retest. All right, so we're in this for 50 bucks at the moment. I really don't want to risk too much more, so this is definitely... If we push up one more time and cannot push through, we'll probably just shut this trade down and look for a new entry. We need to short the top for a quick 10, 20 points. Yeah. I got my trade because I thought maybe we would hit that pivot up at the 60s. But I knew it was a high risk trade when I got in it. That's why we're in it for like low risk. We're only trading 2 micros at the moment, Hitchum. If we hit 50, I go to break even. All right. Go, baby, go. We just hit a pivot at the 60s. All right. That was a long, excruciating trade, guys. Long, excruciating. It seemed like it took forever. Yeah, well, that's why I was targeting those outer, because you said that there was a big fair value gap on the 5 minutes up there. So I thought, why not? Wow, that was a nice target too at the 65s. We hit support right at the 67s. What was the top of the fair value gap? I didn't even look and see where the top or the bottom was. All right, so that's going to put us up 184 total on this new eval here on profit trades. Total daily P&L is going to be 288, and I guess time they take out fees, it's going to be 262. So like that's a lot of fees. So I can trade the fast track accounts, but I guess if you guys really want to see us get really aggressive, we can break out the fast track. Let's see. I don't even know where my fast track freaking thing is at. Nope. God, where is that? Oh, it's in this Nitro folder. Maybe we can catch that knife fall down to the downside there. It looks like, man, do we just push up all day and they just sell off during the election time this evening? So we still have 3 fast track accounts, guys, but we haven't really been trading them. They make me feel like I'm trading with somebody that's kind of a Ponzi type scheme where once you buy accounts, they use your money to pay other people. That's kind of what it feels like with them. Not saying that's the way it is, but that's just the way it feels. So here's the fast track accounts we got. So this Daytona, we're up $326. We have 3. This is the one we requested another payout on. We're up $1,556. We only requested $300, so we'll see if they give it to us. Then we have one that we really haven't traded. I think we've taken one trade on this for $200. So don't really know how much we should risk. I mean, I almost feel like we need to go big. do I do? I think I'd rather do the NQ and not really the micros here. Where's my ES? Her got. Man, you would think us moving into the lunch hour, we'd finally get that big pullback, but might not even get that today. It just might be straight to the moon today, guys. We got a bearish order block. I don't even know if I got my 1 hour chart up at the moment, man. Let's see. Let's look. Let's see if we can get a 1 hour chart up here. Oh yeah, see that? Just right above the 300s. But man, can we pull back those 60 points? Damn. All right, guys. So we're trading on a free account right here. So don't really know what the entry is going to be like here. I'm not a big fan trading into the 12 o'clock hour. I feel like this is some of the worst time to trade, honestly. I'm just not a big fan of it. So where we're at on this account here, we're sitting at 50,326. This is a 50,000 rally account. This is what Fast Track gave you if they denied your payout. So I had my payout denied, and so I guess they blessed me with a free Daytona account. Yep, I just need to make sure we're on the right account here. Ah, dang it. Here, I'm just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with this O2 level here on the ES here. Oh, shoot. Keep hitting that freaking thing. Almost. God, my throat so irritated. Water. Wow, just chopping, guys, just chopping. We're just looking for 20 points or 20 ticks. 20 ticks only on this trade. So are you trading just before work, Outer? Is that kind of what you're doing? You're just trading before work? Good morning, Crypto. I almost didn't see your name over there, Crypto. Man, it looks like we want to retest those 5802 retests here. Eh, I just couldn't hit the button. We got a, what, 45s as a target? Yeah. Well, at least got our 5 points, but just couldn't pull the trigger. We're just looking for 5. Just kind of waiting to see what happens at those 5802s. I mean, that's kind of the target I was waiting on. Or I'd like to see us maybe pull back into this section. If that can hold, then you could look for another short. trying to watch the ES carefully. Man, do we got one more push? Man, I'm scared if I jump in this that this shit's just going to pull back on me. I want to see us get above those 50, 5806s. Three seconds left. New candle. Dude, all I'm looking for is 5 points on that crap. Come on. Okay, I was about to say, come on. Oh, that was super, super high risk with a lot of micros on that trade. That had me a little bit on the stress side. Not like it matters. This is a free account. Where? Oh, it's over here. I'm like, where is that? So we were in for 4 micros on that. That's why I was a little bit stressed. I was looking for 5 points for $400. So we can try trading this. We have 3 accounts with these guys, but like I said, I don't even really know why I get stressed out because I'm not really sure what's even going to happen with these accounts. So I should be trading them super risk tree, but I hardly ever go in with 4 micros. Thank you, Outer, and have a good evening at work. Man, are we going to be selling back down? It might have been the... I'll see if we could take it back down to those previous lows. Maybe clear out these wicks. Didn't realize we were at that freaking 06 level. That's what I get for not looking at my ES. Okay, is it going to at least... Come on, dude. It better not just one tick us there. Come on. There we go. I was about to say, come on. No, did we just take that on the... Oh, did we take it on the Daytona again? Oh, my God. I took it on the wrong account. I switched it over there, but I didn't switch it here. How much can I make on a Daytona? Anybody know? Because we're up $600 on this account. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I just did that crap. Damn it. Usually what happens whenever I trade on the wrong account. Oh, so I only can make 500, so I need to lose $100? All right, we'll make sure we get that done today. Maybe during power hour. We'll just have to lose $100. I feel like this is a fake out if I try to jump in this crap for 5 more points. What do you think? All right. I'm only doing this crap because these are fast track accounts, guys. I wouldn't probably be doing these on any other accounts. We're already at break even, so if it goes, it goes. If not, it'll just come back and break even. I feel like I missed my trade a while ago. I hate when I do that. You try your hardest to find that one entry and you're on the freaking wrong account. Because it seems like it always fails whenever that happens. Oh, I have to make 3,000. Yeah, we'll probably just lose $100. All right. Unfortunately, we only ended up 170 because we lost $30 on that one that we tried to take a long while ago. So, but we'll just leave it there. Let me switch back over to this Daytona and see if I can lose $100, guys. So, what do I need to lose $100? One micro, 5 points. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of the little safety net thing. So if it's going down, I need to go long, right? Oh my God. You try to lose $100 and you're gonna make $100. Ugh. All right, we'll try it again. We'll go short here. All right. Isn't that crazy? You try to lose money. Frick. Let's see if I can get up to 69. That'll give me like 200 bucks. I need to get out of this. Right, 200 bucks. Let me flatten this and do this over again. So we still need to lose $275. I mean, I can live with $75 over. I just don't want to be over a lot of the threshold. Sometimes it seems like it's harder to lose money than it is to make money. Like when you're trying to lose it. Whew. All right, so we're going up. So shoot. It's a crappy time of the day to try to lose money too. So we're not even we're struggling just to even get 5 points here. So as soon as I start seeing it move down, we'll look for a long here. So we're trying to lose $200 to get to the minimum for the day. Man, that 50 has been a wall, guys. So you made $2,600 a day on Tradeify? Man, I missed it. I haven't started using those guys yet. All right, lost my $200, guys. We're just going to leave it at $575 with these guys. I'm not going to stress 75 bucks over. So we ended up taking 2 trades on the fast track, even though we don't really care to even trade these guys, but we still have the account, so we're going to do it anyway. We're up 170 and 500, and that's because we've been trading minis with these guys. The Bulenox accounts, we're up 470, 475, 151, and 422. And we didn't take any funded account trades today. And I didn't trade this 50K because we passed the 50K yesterday. We just haven't paid for the activation fee for the funded level. Then we also traded one Apex this morning, but no funded account trades also on Apex, just because I didn't really know what the market was going to be like today. But we've just been moving straight up today. So there's been a lot of opportunities on pullbacks today. I don't know what Trump stock is. Now, is that one company I can't think of, the social media company? Is it Truth? Is it Truth Social Media? I feel like that's the right sound, but I'm not positive. Okay, so that is. No, I don't plan on trading no stock or nothing. We may get back on this evening for the election numbers, because I don't know if it's true. I've never traded the election, Tom, but you know, I saw some articles where it can be like super volatility this evening. Maybe Bewley's got 90% off, so maybe we may jump back on here with a 90% eval. Ponzi, is that a fake comment? The Trump coin? I've never heard of a Trump coin either. I usually stay out of the political drama stuff, you know. The only thing I really look into as far as, like, you know, what are Congress and House and laws they're passing that may affect my life, I guess. And your local like your governor, whatever the governor is pushing, I guess. He sells everything. Steaks, Trump bears, Trump shoes. I have seen those Trump shoes before. I don't, it's like those, they look like Converse, but they're gold. I, I saw that. Was it last year when that was doing that? I remember seeing that. Wow. I thought we were going to have a deeper pullback once we got towards this 50 EMA here, but man, I swear, you could just be drawing trend lines all day and taking these breakouts for 10 points. It's like every pullback has been bought up. This is how I got most of my trades this morning. They were just all trend line breakouts mainly. What's up, David? Oh, Manzini's got the 58-20, 28 target now. Yeah, I know. I heard Methodical Man mention that you got to be careful above that 5802. So that's why we were trying to get out of this. No, see, I want to push. I really want to start pushing Tradeify, but see, I don't really have a I have a link with them, crypto, but I don't have a discount code, and it's hard to get people to hit links on some of these companies, which I'm the same way. I don't hit links. I like just go straight to the website, and if I'm using a discount code of somebody's, I'll just put it in. But it makes it tougher to say, hey, hit the link to go there. Isn't this insane? Look at all these pullbacks. Every single one's been bought up today, guys. It's insane. This is the one from this morning I think I drew out. Oh, goodness. Yeah. The pullbacks have been paying today, guys. If you like the trend line pullbacks, man, today has been the day. Yeah. I want to get one of those Tradeify accounts, but um, I'd like to try to get some payouts with Apex and Bulanox, then maybe look into it. Yes, I that's who I traded a while ago. That's who I was trading on Quantower crypto. Hey, how much does it cost to activate one of their funded accounts if you pass? That's the only thing I really don't know about those guys. I didn't know if it was the same price as Bulanox. Oh, okay. So this is my profit trade account here. I'm up 184. I've only traded it about twice, maybe three times. Crypto. We don't trade it every day because sometimes we forget about it because we're already trading so many Apex, Bulanox. I mean, we have a lot to trade, and some days we just forget, or there's just not enough entries left for the day. But today the entries have been plenty, but some days not. Do they pay pretty good, crypto? Like, once you request a payout, they pay pretty good. Oh, okay. You got three more trading days. Okay, you definitely have to keep me up to date because I don't know too many people using them. I had literally just started using them. Okay, first time I budged the thread. Yeah, I only grabbed one because I have one of those 90% ones that cost like $14 crypto. Sounds good. All right, guys. So we're probably going to take a break at the 1 o'clock Eastern time, and we'll come back for Power Hour. Then we may trade even some for the election time because in case the market's pretty wild there, just to see. Most traders, you like to see those pretty wild like movements. Maybe we'll sign up for another 90% eval and just use that as our election trader account and see what happens. We'll just wait till exactly 1. So we've got about 5 more minutes. Man, you would think that we're due for the big 50% pullback today. But for anybody trading the PW pullbacks here, these is pretty much, if you follow Patrick, the Patrick W over there, that's pretty much what he looks for as far as pullback. But I don't know if he does it later in the day, but I know he does it in the morning. Yeah, we're in the macro time, so we're in the last 10 minutes. I thought the macro time started the last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes. I didn't know it started at 1:10 or 10 after. Oh, wait a minute, guys. We also have 3-star news today at 1 o'clock. I just remembered. It should pop out. It should, what is it? The 10-year note auction is at 12 o'clock today. So about 12:02, you should get a pretty good move either down or up. Just remember that. So be careful if you are in a trade. Or if you are, at least have your stop loss in. So we'll wait for at least that news play to happen, see what happens. All right, we'll take a look at it, crypto. Thank you. Yeah, these little boxes that are on my screen, these are the macro times for the last 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes of the hour. Yeah, 60-hour trader. We trade every day. Or we stream every day. Pretty much 5 days a week. Most of the time we'll stream from like 9:15 till 12 or 1. And then we'll take a little break because I don't like trading during the lunch hour if I can't help it. And then we'll come back and trade the power hour today. I got wrecked during power hour yesterday, guys. I think we ended up $115 down in power hour yesterday on an eval. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, I'm not sure what, if you're a guy or a lady with the 60-hour trader. Sounds like something a guy would put in there. All right, 3 minutes, guys. You got 3 minutes left. Isn't that weird? Like, I guess they have to wait about 2 or 3 minutes before they can get those bond auction numbers. Let's see what the Fibonacci will say if we do make that big 50% pullback. I don't know if anybody ever watches that. Like we always have like usually a 50% pullback during the lunch hour. So we could possibly have a pullback all the way to the 240s before power hour. But today is a unnormal day, guys. I really wasn't sure what to expect being election day. I wasn't sure if it would be choppy or not. But, man, we have been moving just straight up all day. It has been a really good trending day. All right. At 12:02, I think that's when you get the move. 12:02 or 1:02. I'm sorry. I live in Central Time, so I will say the wrong time every now and then. Let's see if the 10-year auction offers anything. All right, 5 seconds. Wow. That wasn't. That did not offer anything. Well, I don't know if that's part of it or not. Usually it's like 2 minutes afterwards. What's supposed to happen with Israel today? I mean, I hear about what's going over there, but I don't really follow a lot of the stuff. No, I don't really know any details. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Man, I know one thing. We got lucky last night. I guess we had some. I live in the Midwest, United States, and I live in Tornado Alley. And me and my wife, we have a rental property in the next town over, and then we got hit by the tornado back in May, and so it took us about 4 months to get the home fixed. Literally, we just had another tornado hit within a mile of the house again last night. It's just like, ugh. Oh, okay. See, I guess I didn't hear that, trader. Well, hopefully, eventually, all those wars can stop. It sucks that so many people get affected by that stuff. Civilians and the army guys who have to even be put out there to risk their lives. Maybe one day they'll learn to work out their differences, hopefully. I know I wouldn't want any of my family to have to go fight in wars. I mean, I'd imagine it's pretty terrifying for any of those people on the front lines or any of the civilians that are in the path of those things. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break, and we will be back for Power Hour. So we'll just stream from 3 to 4. And hopefully today's Power Hour will be a lot better than yesterday's Power Hour because I got destroyed. Okay. Thank you, 60-hour trader. Sounds like Methodical Man's still over there streaming if anybody's looking for anybody to watch. All right, guys, we'll be back in about 2 hours. We'll take off the video. For some reason, my ending page is not working correctly. So we'll just leave it on this one for a minute.